Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are. How are we doing today? Ooh, good to hear, Life Hacks. Also good to see you. Good to see you and Beard here. How are you both doing? I am not going to hear the end of that, am I? The failed stream ping. Oh well. It is what it is. It happens. Alright, so, today, we're back with Mechwarrior 5. Sunday didn't pan out because, if you saw in the Discord, I went and saw John Wick. It was quite a bit of setup involved for realm jumping out to Solus Exalta and not drawing everyone's attention. But Inky helped a lot with that. And, yeah, that was a damn good movie. It'd been a long time since I last went to a Solus Exalta theater, but stuff hasn't changed much. But yeah, we'll talk about that another time. I don't want to go into spoilers here. Now, there's actually a channel on the Discord for talking that sort of stuff. Yep, unfortunately. Rest in peace, Lance Reddick. As Charon, and as Commander Zavala from Destiny, wasn't he? Hey, Ballistic, good to see you. How are you doing? Feeling better, man? I hope. Yeah, that's not something that's going to go away anytime soon. Nine years of Zavala. Ooh. That is a long time. Well, for Solus Exaltans it is. For mechs, not so much. But what I'm saying is, that's a big role to be playing for so long, and, well, I'd call that irreplaceable. Like, how do you... I mean, you can't. You really can't find someone else to fill those shoes. Also, just on a completely different, unrelated note here, freaking Slayer Wars came out. That's what we're listening to right now, by the way. That's the track playing on is, I think this is the Slayer. So, the Messenger played at top of stream during the final prep. This is the Slayer, and there's 6 other tracks after this one from Backing Track's new album, Slayer Wars. So, we got a lot of new music to listen to. The stream playlist is reaching 6 hours. It is at 5.9. So, basically 6 hours. That is a lot of music. Probably. I mean, I think that'd be the honorable thing to do, I guess, is to send the character out in some way. I'm gonna go ahead and toss that. I'm not too big into Destiny, so I wouldn't know, but what little I have seen of Zavala, yeah, I'd say Blaze of Glory would be the right way for them to go. Alright, so as per the stream title, we are moving toward Arbitrary North. We're trying to head up toward this area of the map. It's kind of more of a northwesterly kind of direction, but we're basically gonna carve our way all the way around here. And the game kind of ends, like, out here somewhere. I don't remember exactly, but we're gonna try and make some actual progress so we can get on to some other things. I want to do a modded playthrough, because I've been enjoying that lately. And, yeah. But in order to get up there, we need money and time. And also more mechs. We need to get bigger and better equipment. Also, if you look, the inner sphere is even more fractured now. So, we have the 5 great houses, with the Capellans down here. And we have some independent factions, too. We have the St. Ives Compact, which broke away during the 4th Succession War, which we fought out in the last 2 streams. And we also have this section here, the Tikhonov Free Republic, also a side effect of the 4th Succession War. Yeah, of course it's modded. The game's not bad, vanilla, in my opinion, but it definitely could have been more. Now, I have some qualms with some of the mods in terms of how they change the game. For example, mech modification. Let's use the Battlemaster for an example. Or even the Vindicator, because the Vindicator is a smaller unit. With, let's say YAML, right? Yet another mech lab. It completely removes the restrictions of the chassis and what it was built around, and often removes the purpose of the mech. So, for example, this spider here only has 2 energy hardpoints. This trebuchet has 3 energy hardpoints and 2 missile hardpoints, right? And those are of very specific sizes. The Battlemaster here is a good example of having multiple energy sizes. These are medium slots, and they can fit anywhere from medium to smalls. And this large can fit any size energy weapon, right? But you can't fit a large energy weapon into a medium slot because it's too small, right? Well, with the yet another mech lab, which is the basically primary mod that you're running at any time. Like, I'm running mods right now, but they're mostly for quality of life things, not for game-changing things, right? I'm running a thing that makes the mechs lighter in terms, like, the game runs better. So optimization mods, as well as a couple things, just save a few seconds here and there, which adds up. But nothing really gameplay altering, right? What YAML does is it takes this and massively expands everything you can do, and makes it so you can fit a PPC or a large weapon into pretty much any slot you want, right? You can change the engine out, you can make it slower or faster. You can really mess with the identity of these machines. And I've seen people turn sub-mechs into others. Like, you could turn this Battlemaster into an Atlas, or among other things, right? And it loses the individuality. Now, they try to make up for this with quirks, but those quirks often don't carry the same weight as building around a very specific set of limited parameters. So a Battlemaster is a command mech, so it has a little extra sensor range. It has, I think it's got Battle Fist, I think it's got more melee damage, stuff like that. So you get little bits of identity through that. Sometimes there's negative quirks too, like exposed actuators making their legs weaker or their arms weaker. You could have more torso twist range, more range for your arms, things like that. Which, sure, those help, but when you can build around basically making a Battlemaster into basically an 85-ton Atlas, or an Atlas into a 100-ton Battlemaster, they completely lose all of their, you know, what makes them special, what makes them unique. Especially light mechs. Light mechs get this the worst. Lights and mediums. Because light mechs and mediums in this game are the ones that are most restricted by tonnage. So you don't get, like, and it becomes really obvious once you start playing. Like, if you play through vanilla enough and then you play through modded, it becomes really obvious. So that's primarily why I'm doing a mostly vanilla playthrough for my first time, because I really want to impress upon how integral it is to make key decisions around the mech restrictions that you have. Now, sometimes there isn't really any decision to be made, right? Like, sometimes mechs are just good as is. A Battlemaster 1G as is a good design. But it's also an assault mech. It's kind of hard to run into an assault mech that isn't good, unless you're talking about the Victor at long range. The Victor is nasty up close. I've been picked apart by them on a number of occasions. But at range, they don't do so well. And then you take YAML and you can just be like, oh, I'm going to turn this Victor into a long-range 80, 90-ton Atlas. And that's what people do. That's what YAML enables, is the ability to build your mech exactly how you want. Not within the specifications of it. Hey, Bray, how you doing? But yeah, we're going to take on some contracts here and we're going to start working our way toward the next campaign mission. The mods we are running are, like I said before, quality of life, so it shouldn't get in the way too much. Oh, yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the RE4 remake that came out. It's good to hear they finally nailed something for a change. We don't want that, though. Let's see. Well, we do have to... I think we have... Okay, we already have plenty of jobs. We also have tons of cash. So I think what we'll do is... I'll pull out the other Battlemaster here. We also have a Catapult K2. Those are fun to field. Ooh. Oof. Mega oof. That's unfortunate. I want to get these all fixed up over time. So we'll bring out the Battlemaster and the Catapult K2. What else do we want to repair? Having a spare Trebuchet is good. Having another Vindicator is good. This Vindicator is one that we already... I think we already had that Vindicator at some point. Or maybe we didn't. Maybe it's just salvage. Either way, we're going to get these 4 repaired. So we will first do the small stuff as we head toward the industrial hub. "29 days, that's fine. Actually, wait, what's our 20 days? Okay, no, it's not so fine. I think it's this one that we're canceling. Yeah. How have I been? I've been good. I saw John Wick in theaters Sunday. That's why there was no stream that day. Very good movie. I'm not going to talk spoilers because I don't want to do that. But I enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed it. Let's shoot for 20 days here. We'll fix the arms. 14, 18, 19. Good enough. Think Elvar's seeing it today? Oof. Hope he enjoys it. That's 23. Dang. $21. Come on. 16. 16. 18. Good enough. Gonna see it this Saturday too. Yeah, that's good. Better to be healthy for all that. $12, 16. Probably fix the majority of this thing. 16. Cool. Then we'll get the rest of this fixed up. $14, 14, 21. Damn. Good enough. So all those will be done now that we jump into system, and now we can do the rest of the repairs for cheap. There's a hatchetman on the market. Very nice. A melee-centric mech build. Not very fast, sadly, so not good for getting in too close, but better than nothing. We're gonna do a full repair here. That's gonna cost 3 million. That's 2 million. 1.2 million. That's a fat sack of stuff to apply to it. Let's see, also wanted to start working on upgrading more of these. We'll go to 20 million, however much that takes. And one thing I'm definitely going to be doing is we're going to be adding in things like refined armor. Not major improvements, but just small ones. Let's see. That gives it a lot more armor. Try and upgrade the armor of these things as much as we can. Did I already upgrade this with armor? Yeah, I did. It also has anchor turn on it, which is nice. Better armor. This thing has a lot of space though for more for upgrades. 0x. Ooh. They want to protect that. Let's see, what's not upgraded? This Vindicator isn't upgraded. Stalker is, the Warhammer is, Zeus. Catapults. This thing is more of an energy boat. It usually fields double PPCs or double large lasers. Let's get it a better cooling, I think is probably a good way to go about it. Better cooling's less expensive. Ching! Yeah, they moved it to a different branch, didn't they? So you have to more specifically select it. I think that lightens the load on the game too, if it's on a different branch. Ooh, that's expensive. 2 million to play around with. Let's also upgrade this Battlemaster's armor since we're fielding another assault mech. The same thing here. It's a 1G, which means a lot of lasers and energy, so once again we'll do faster cooling, and then we'll also do... This one I want the expanded sensor range on. It'll probably be my command Battlemaster. Okay, so we went slightly over in terms of our funds, but that's fine. that probably lightens the load on the main game, so it's not carrying as much inside of it, if that makes sense. It also saves space, where it's like, you know, you don't have too much of the game. Because, like, imagine if they have a whole separate section of the game added onto it that not many people are playing, right? So you have to have that installed as a whole other separate upgrade to the main game, which just increases the amount of space the game takes up. And I think that's probably a little bit unnecessary. So while it's a little bit more finicky having it as a different branch, you don't have the extra space being taken up if nobody's using it, you know? So we got a hero mech here. You notice the jump ship animation is gone. I removed that with a mod. Hero Panther. Ooh. Oh, that's sick. Look at that. Minobu Tetsuhara believed himself to be honoring the Draconis Combine's code of Bushido when he spared the life of a helpless Lyran mercenary whose archer had shut down from overheating. Little did he know that the life he spared was that of Jamie Wolf, commander of the Wolf's Dragoons. With his superiors furious over the incident, Tetsuhara was stripped of his rank and his family's mech, the Katana Cat, for his dereliction of duty. Damn. That's a kick-ass Panther. Double PPCs and an SRM. A lot of firepower for a little 35-tonner. Performance has been fixed since you moved to a different branch. Oh, yeah. That probably helped a lot of people. Oh, that reminds me. There was also some news stuff that I thought you guys might be interested in. Reading through all of these, like we saw before, the new heavy mech already being used against itself. We used a Cataphract, the new layout heavy mech, in the initial invasion of Tikhonov because we had one left over from something else. The St. Ives Compact broke free. Comstar brokered a peace pact, so the Fourth Succession War is over now. And then we had this one that I thought was interesting. Turn the music down a little bit more so you can hear me over this one. Comstar interdiction ends with comm guards placed at all Federated Suns HPG facilities. The intentional communications blackout of Federated Suns worlds by Comstar over the attack of an HPG facility on Sarno was lifted almost 4 months ago. Remember, we found out that it wasn't actually the Federated Suns who did that. It was Maskirovka or some other crazy shadow organization. But by the time that that news was able to be broken, there was no change in Comstar's mind. Everything had already been ironed out because of the comms blackout. So, because of that incident, they instituted a communications blackout on all Federated Suns worlds. So, that's rough. 1 second.
Greetings!
Hey, Woovooby. Welcome in, friend. How are you doing? Where was I? Only now, though, alright, aye. Got me. Only now, though, are we seeing the terms, what the terms of that agreement mean, with Comstar placing their own military forces at all hyperpulse generators in the Federated Suns. Here on CAF, so close to Terra, members of the comm guards and their mechs have already arrived and been seen on duty. This reporter even managed to have a conversation with one of them. Thomas Faber seems rather unlike the reclusive and mystical stereotype so many think of. Friendly and charming as we talked, me on the ground and he from the open hatch of his battle mech. Thomas and I got along well as we spoke about his posting, my coverage of it, and the various topics like him missing his newborn daughter and the local sports teams. As our conversation wound down, I commented on what an unusual sight his crab battle mech was. This thing right here. Created just before the Star League fell, and with none produced since, crabs are a rare sight, especially in such good condition. Thomas mentioned that both his father and grandmother had served in it, and he wondered if he too would one day pass it along to his young daughter. Giant enemy crab? Attack the weak spot for massive damage. Thanks for the hydrate. I'll finish my drink here. And I set up a sound alert for that. So yeah, I thought that was pretty neat. Talking with a column guard. We don't have a crab, do we? In cold storage. No, we don't. But yeah, they are very fun. Hey, Skulls. How you doing? They are very fun mechs to pilot. And to have in the lance, they're very strong. Double large lasers. And it's not something to be trifled with. How are we doing on pilots? Pretty good, all things considered. So we'll jump straight out to Kurgan. Oh, hey, look! A crab! We were just talking about it. Fuck it. When originally built in the Star League in 2719, the approach was taken by Kasora Weaponry to create a battle mech that was easily maintained and well suited for high endurance raiding far from supply lines. The Crab was seen by many as a reliable standby and the eventual standard for SLDF medium mechs. The League's collapse orphaned the design, however. The loss of ferrofibrous armor production eventually led to centuries where the surviving units were downgraded to carry standard armor. Even still, the Crab's elegant simplicity practically assured that it would survive to the present era. Mech is kind of shaped like an elite from Halo. Kind of. It's got the kind of punched sort of look. It's got the digitigrade legs. You could say the Cataphract kind of like that too. But the Cataphract's a bit more boxy. But sure, let's pick up a Crab. These are good mechs to have. From a design a decade before Halo, yeah. Cool. That is good for us to have. I like my energy boats. Let's see, what's this thing loaded out with? Small laser in the head, and laser in the torso, 2 large lasers, standard loadout. Fair amount of heat sinks at 1.6 cooling. We can do better than that. Let's go ahead and tack on some upgrades to it. This as it is fine, but we can absolutely give it some upgrades. With 8 upgrade slots to play with, ooh. So much for having a lot of money. Upgrade its armor, and we'll fix its cooling to be even better, because these things can run hot if you're not careful. How expensive is this going to be? Probably pretty nasty with as far as expensive goes. Then this one we can give... We don't have the speed tweak for it yet, but we can make it a bit more responsive with its torso twist speed. God damn. We're gonna turn this thing into a monster of a machine. What we can do is we can sell some of these mech wrecks that we have here. Like, I don't really care much for blackjacks. So we can make a few, we can make some C-bills back off of that. And we'll also put these away if they're done being repaired. This catapult we will need to equip eventually. but it's still being upgraded. Actually, might as well equip it now since we're here in a industrial hub. Don't want to whatchamacallit, go out somewhere where it's expensive to refit mechs. So we'll give this thing a pretty standard Battlemaster loadout. Let's see. But we can give it some good medium lasers, some high tier ones. Let's make sure we give it some cooling. Actually, we've got some double heat sinks. We'll throw one in there, just to buff it a little bit. Give it lots of cooling. Cooling in the legs. Cooling in the CT. Where we don't run the risk of losing these unless it gets cored. Medium missile slot. We'll give it a SRM 6. And I think a couple tons of ammo. So we can use it abundantly as needed. And one more heatsink. Cool. I like that build. It won't be ready for another 100 days since it needs to finish upgrading, but after that, peachy. I guess the same thing would go for this thing. We'll equip this as well. This thing we will also give PPCs. We'll back it up with some medium laser short bursts, as well as a pair of machine guns. Pretty standard loadout for this thing overall. I'll put a half ton of ammo in each side. That way if we lose one side, we don't lose ammo for the other. Actually, how much cooling can we fit in this? Let's see, there's 6 heat sinks right there. We could probably actually go for a ton of ammo each. I don't know if that'll be overkill, but it's something. Actually, what we'll do is we'll buff the armor on it. Increase its front protection quite a lot. Increase protection on the arms. A couple more points in the head. There we go. Plus one more ton of armor. We could probably fit 20, 40. Yeah, we could fit another ton. There we go. Give it 2 more tons of armor. Actually, yeah, that's better. All right, now we'll apply cooling. There we go. That's significantly better. All right, with all that set, let's go ahead and going cross-eyed, trying to make heads or tails of most of the info. There's a lot to it. There is a lot to it. Alright, let's see. Let's actually get some combat in here, because we're going to need the money. Multiple mission operation against the Independents. Yuck. Scorcher and contract. We want to get our relationship with Independents up, because that's what we're doing the main campaign for, is under the Independent side. So having a good rep with them is important. How do I keep track of all of it? Experience, honestly. Just a lot of experience. Yeah, see, we're sell assets to clear overdraft. No, we're just gonna frickin' we're gonna fight our way out of this bankruptcy issue. Targeted kill, objective rate, infiltration. Okay, that's not so bad. How big of a payout can we make off of this? This is gonna have a mercenary intervention. You can tell by the enormous payout. Just haven't stolen enough money, and we're about to. We'll do both of these.
Heavy weather warning is in effect, Commander. Your visibility and sensor readings will be compromised out there.
Let's see here. Assassination, so yeah, we'll bring Unerring Eye. We can also bring 70. Let's do an assault mech. We'll get a we got an awesome. Oh, that one's a missile boat. Overtonnage. Dang. What do we have there? That was a commando, wasn't it? So 25 tons up 30, so we can go up to a 55 tonner. Which is easy. I think we have a trebuchet ready to go. Cool, perfect. Let's rock it. Get my mouse blinds back up. Aye.
Our targets have given our employer nothing but problems.
Thanks, life.
We've been hired as a solution. Find them and put them down for good. We'll be on standby to evac you once the job is done.
Oh boy. We're gonna be looking for a while, aren't we? Making sure I'm awake is all? Oh boy, that's I've not been sleeping well, honestly. I wasn't gonna complain about it because it's not that bad, but we're probably not going for too long tonight. 4 hours, maybe? I'd say 3, but considering I spend so long doing all the management side of things, which I enjoy just as much as combat. Well, look at it this way, like, usually by the time I run late with these streams, not many people are watching, so it's like, it almost kind of defeats the purpose in a way. I'm not that stuck on numbers, but it's like, if I'm gonna stream, I do want, you know, some of my community to be watching. I hear a rotor wing. Yeah, here he comes.
Enemy destroyed.
That's an understatement. He caught a PPC, he caught a ton of missiles, he caught everything.
I'm showing nothing on scopes that can be identified as our targets. We'll have to move on to the next nav point.
Yeah, exactly.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. New target vindicated.
Vindicator, huh? Come on out, buddy. I think I missed.
Incoming missile.
On it, Commander.
Trebuchet, smoke them. Can barely see him up there. Even with night vision, he's blending in real good.
The whole gang is here, Commander. Watch yourself.
What? Oh, they're here. Oh, crap. All units on me, fall back.
Trigger.
Target acquired.
Try and take care of that Vindicator.
Target destroyed.
Moving the grid location.
Get that Trebuchet in the back.
Heading to designated location.
Calling in.
Missile.
Got a frac to mark.
Press the target. Firing.
Shadowhawk with me. We're taking that urban mech out. I missed. Well, I hit him, but I didn't hit what I wanted. There we go.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Lance to mark.
Share target. Here we go.
Target destroyed.
Shot his legs out from under him. Cool. We got one of them. Now where are the rest? Four, move to the ridge.
Navigating.
The whole gang was here, now where'd they go?
Target acquired.
Repositioned. Waiting for further.
Target destroyed.
Hostile neutralized.
Maybe they tried to bail. I hope not. Four, fall in.
Copy. Getting in line.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Enemy destroyed.
Target destroyed.
They're around here somewhere. Contact.
Target Shadowhawk.
Rescue, Commander. It's going great.
Oh, it is.
New
Oh, it's the missile awesome. And a catapult. Oh, that's a lot of missiles. Lance, stay on my line.
New target catapult.
One push to the right, the other to the left. Two, push in.
Copy. Moving to position.
Target acquired.
3, 4. Take the awesome.
I've arrived at the requested location, Commander.
We've got our main guy. Good job.
We're inside his minimum range. He can't do anything.
We've got all of them, Commander. Good job.
Acquired.
That bounty is ours. Fahad will break open a case of Timbiki Dork when you get back to the ship safely.
Gotta take care of these guys first. What's that from, Wooby?
Target destroyed.
Good night.
New target plotted.
Oh.
Target destroyed.
Alright, form up. Time for us to get out of here. Easy bounty. Pretty much. Cha-cha, we'll smooth. Easy peasy. I think falling back there was the right move at the beginning of that fight because that was going to be a lot of stuff we would have had to deal with all at once. Crusader for 21 shares, Javelin for 10. Let's just take all the big stuff off the battlefield. And that medium laser. Good to have more of those. High quality small laser too, though. Alright, raid operation time. We could probably rotate the Shadowhawk. We keep up a pretty decent clip here. I'm thinking we'll rotate the Shadowhawk for the Centurion. Trebuchet's still in decent enough condition. Cataphract's fine. Unerring Eye, probably not. I'll field the Battle Master instead. Let's see. 24 days, so I'm thinking probably 12 on repairs. What really needs it? The right arm needs it. Both arms and both torsos need it. So we'll set that for 12 days of repairs. That'll take 22, so... Three, 7, 9, 16. Ooh. On the first day of repairs, my engineer gave to me a bill. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's good enough right there. Still 16 days. Damn. Take the most repaired there. We can fix the CT. 14. Nope. $11. On the second day of repairs, my engineer gave to me another bill. All the bills ever. Cool, so those will be in repair. And hopefully will be fixed up a little bit more by the time we get to the next mission. Pillage and burn. Let's do it. Move fast, hit hard, don't tangle with the defenders too long.
This is a surgical strike, Commander. Our client wants us to take out a number of structures within this vicinity. Scout the points marked on your map and identify the specific buildings our client wants destroyed. Then take them out. Something's wrong, Commander. There's an unrecognized dropship closing in on your position.
Oh, hell no. Damn it, McCurran.
Enemy contact. Seamus to Meg.
That's a Battlemaster. Focus fire the Wolverine. Battlemaster's mine.
Emergency evac. Complete the mission if you can. If not, we're ready to burn when you are. Taking heavy damage. Down with a clean headshot.
I'm going clean. Already missing an arm.
Enemy mech destroyed.
So much for that short burst laser.
Good job, Commander. Those mercs will think twice before trying that again. Looks like you don't need evac anymore. See you when the mission's complete.
Oh, you're daft. Your arm's off.
Target acquired.
But we're going into this one beat up ahead of time, but could have been worse.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Looks like we're targeting the guns here.
Target project.
Commander's target. Group up.
Good work. Gutted that thing early. Something exploded over there. Oh, hi, Partisan. That's a big tank. They have quite the defense force here, don't they?
Target down.
If they didn't know we're here before, they do now. Fought through walls of the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah! Right. Arm weapons. Takes care of that. I think I can bust through this wall. It's one of those factory walls. Oh, they're landing reinforcements here, are they? Lame. Tell us some art. Kill the hunchback first. Probably her arm. Well, he's got a mace in his other hand. There we go. He's a lot less of a threat now. Switch targets. Cicada. There's a flea here. Flea being a thorn in my side. You don't even get the fist. I'll just step on you. Switch targets, rifleman. Uh-oh. All these stupid turrets. I think we still have 2 targets to take on. That cataphract is basically useless now.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Guess it's just us 3. keep sweeping through. Ooh, right there.
Target destroyed.
Ready to start pickup operation.
She says after I just come smashing through a wall. Uh-oh.
New target.
Package acquired.
Try and take that thing out fast. Oh, there goes my machine gun arm. Crap. Bastard's gonna try death from above me. Oh. I somehow still have my PPC. No, the leg's still attached, it's just extremely damaged. My max speed has been reduced too. Oh god, that's a problem.
Target. Hopping attack.
AC-20 out. Pronto.
Let's take that tank apart.
Manticore. D&D. I think I can hit him from here. Don't ask me how I'm still intact. I have no idea. That last brawl was bad. Alright. The cards. Something's hammering us with AC fire. Oh, that's also a problem. Crush that locust before it crushes us. I've got my hand on the eject switch right now. This thing is barely intact. You don't have to. Just sustain it long enough for me to get that last objective and for us to get out. Mission failure. If I die though... Well, technically in main campaign your character can't truly die. But if you manage to die after you've completed the mission, your mech is still destroyed, but you're fine. Because you technically eject from a mech that's about to be completely obliterated. I think the only exception is if they destroy your head. In that case, you have to restart. Get this thing off of me. You also take control of the AI, but at this point I don't think there's any saving it. I'm pretty sure this thing has nothing but missiles left and is probably doomed. Yeah, so because we completed the objective, it still counts as a mission complete. At least I think it does. I've never actually failed midway through an operation like this before. Single contracts, yes. But I've never seen it happen like midway through an operation. But I guess operations are just multiple contracts you have to complete back to back, so I guess we'll see. Yeah, contract fulfilled. We got a pretty fat payout for that too. Intel level 3. $41 shares for that. Oof. We'll take all these lasers. Those are really high-grade, good lasers to have. Also got some high-tier machine guns. I guess those aren't high-tier, those are like mid-tier. And we still have plenty of heat sinks. But we'll save the rest of those for the next op. Yeah, see, so all of them managed to eject before they were, before being completely killed. So their cores got destroyed, but the cockpit survived, so they were able to, eject and get out. But they're all injured for, you know, however many days. Somehow you just never end up injured, but, there's some kind of, like, hidden lore as to why that might be the case. But goddamn, look at the damages. 12 million. Bard says, "Blimey, Commander, we just relieved a mech for delivery out of the blue. And not just any mech, but an FS9-A. This is the original production model of the Firestarter. These things were supposed to be phased out when the Star League switched over to the FS9H model, yet here we have one." I do a terrible Fahad impression, by the way. "I had to check the mech register to verify, but she's the genuine deal. In working order and everything. Bloody hell. I guess this means that the rumors are true. Are we really getting involved with the bounty hunter? I've always thought the guy was nothing but an urban legend, if it's even a guy to begin with. As the stories go, no one's ever seen a bloke outside his suit. And that suit itself is rumored to be a Starlink PAL suit. Genuine power armor. Nothing like the environmental cooling your suits your typical Mechwarrior wears. I can't even fathom what the bloke is keeping for himself if he's just willing to give away an extinct mech at the drop of a hat." Yeah, terrible Fahad impression. I don't do, whatever kind of Australian accent that's supposed to be. I don't know what the actual term is. But yeah. High-grade weapons and a freaking mech that I'm gonna turn into my, main scout unit. Plus 1.2 million C-bills, so we got paid out a fair bit for that.
Bad news, Commander. Extreme weather conditions.
Ocni, I think.
You'll be dealing with limited visibility and compromised sensors on this mission.
I'm not a master of accents, okay? I'm not even from your guys' world. I don't know. A palm? Never even heard of that. But yeah, everyone got cordoned that up. Everyone. But it's fine, this next section is going to be easy. It's just an infiltration op. Don't gotta worry about too much. I will bring backup just in case, but I don't think we're gonna need it. Actually, you know what? Aussie/British slang for British. Oh, they sound the same, or at least some of them sound the same. I've heard much more clear Australian accents, like yours, for example. Another buddy of mine, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's Australian. Him, I can't tell. But there's so many different accents in your guys' world, it's like, it's not even funny. Let's do this. Lasers, PPCs. And we'll bring Templeton, Shenzhen, Bays. Gonna be slightly over tonnage, but that's fine. Aussie accent's just drunken British convict. That's funny. What track is that? Oh, drifted. Cool.
Scout behind enemy lines. Follow the nav points and follow orders. Be quick and quiet.
Quick and quiet, my ass. My metal ass.
Stay away from enemy units.
Yeah. Yes, I know you do.
Light necks are much harder to detect. Command your lungs to hold fire as any attack will immediately raise an alarm. The client would also like us to deal with a number of other tasks in the area, but our contract only stipulates the completion of our primary objective. Complete them at your own discretion, Commander.
Alright, so the way we're doing this is we're gonna go in there, and anything we see, we're probably just gonna smoke. Based on, well, what it is we can actually kill with this force. Because you gotta do it in a timely fashion. If we allow them to get the general alarm off, well, then we're really screwed. I should have put those destroyed mechs into cold storage. Ugh, oh well. Oh well, we'll do it when we get back.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
The target is calling for help, but is having trouble getting a signal out. Eliminate them quickly. I think you're in the clear. No alarms raised.
Let's see how much loot we can get from this place.
Of some valuable supplies that our employer would like liberated. Our client would like us to scout the outboard satellite forces while we're in the field. Attempt to sensor log each mess you come across without alerting
Alright. Let's go around the long way first. We'll sweep through, grab that crate, grab the other crate, and then cut all the way across the north side of the map. The heck was that? Huh. Weird. Recruising to get the enemies a bruising. I guess while I'm waiting on that, I should. Oh boy. That's a pretty hefty guard force there. Alright, Lance, get into firing positions. Weapons free. Smoke them. Next target. Be close. Oof. Wrecked him. Marauder, huh? Uh-oh. That's a problem. How about that force refacing? Actually, not terrible. I'll help them with that in a moment. Need to core that thing quick. Uh-oh. Reminds me of the Great Detonation a little too much. Alright, weapons down, everyone. Keep moving. Well, that could have been a problem. They could have had like 3 heavy mechs and a bunch of tanks there. Oh well. It works. Kind of getting a bit of revenge on these guys for the previous debacle. See, and that's why we order to hold fire. Because you don't want to hear your commanders say for 1,000. What did I say? What about that was so shocking? Where's the crate? Oh well, that works. I mean, yeah, true. Fair enough, I guess. What was it? Oh. Yeah, actually, probably yes. More AC-10 ammo is always good. There's a whole friggin' base here, and I've got a feeling there's a bunch of mechs inside of it. Centurion over there. Mobile units? What mobile units? I see no mobile units. Might be a problem. Yes, it absolutely was a problem. You know what? We're doing this bank heist the way, we're doing this bank heist style. I can't speak. That's a lot of stuff in that base that is not happy with us. The definition of kicking the beehive. Let's grab this crate and bail.
If you find the acquisition, just walk up to it in order to pick it up.
We have 20 seconds before the entire base comes after us.
Package secured.
Streak SRM, huh? Kinda like him, kinda don't.
Damn it! They've triggered the alarm. Incoming hostiles. Kill confirmed.
We now have execute authority on everybody. That rifleman's easy, smoke him.
Another mech kill for me. Dead.
Reminds me of playing Mech Assault 1. Thor on the Rocks. Not Thor on the Rocks, it was Wolf in Sheep's Clothing. Where you infiltrate a base using a captured enemy mech and then you have to shoot your way out. Because a game like that totally wouldn't do a stealth mission where you actually don't shoot anything. It's way too easy. They're probably all funneling through the north side and coming up behind us, which ultimately means that they're not going to cut us off. Probably. Two ways to stealth. Never be seen, or kill anyone that gets in your way before they can report your position. That second way is the way of the Steiner Scout Lance, which one of these days we will run. Get 4 Atlases and go on an infiltration mission and just crush everyone in our path. I'm surprised we haven't encountered more resistance, you know, considering, well, considering the alarm's been raised. Oh, I spoke too soon. Incoming. Under normal circumstances, when I'm getting chased like that, I'm in a really fast mech where it's like, at that point, oh, they're not going to catch up to us. That group wasn't as fast, so... Who cares? We got it done. We win. And got an Enforcer. Do I want another Enforcer that I have to go and repair? No, not really. I'll just take weapon replacements. Let's see, what all is destroyed that we don't need here? Let's set these for repairs. This thing's totaled. That thing's totaled. That needs repairs. That needs repairs. Overall, not too bad, all things considered. I mean, sure, we had a Battlemaster and a Cataphract and all kinds of other fun stuff get cored. Oh yeah, there it is. Look how little is left of this thing. Look how utterly and completely decimated it is. It has... wow. It has a single point of armor left on the head. That is impressive. Truly impressive. Well, how fat a repair bill is it? 125 days and 4 million, and we're in a conflict zone, so it actually costs 6.8 million in 275 days if we were to start it now to repair everything. That's crazy. Well, so what we'll do instead, the rest of these aren't nearly as totaled and won't cost quite as much. The most would probably be the Cataphract since it's a heavy mech, and so repairing its engine will take the most. This thing is still going through upgrades. Yeah, so this will hopefully be battle ready in a few weeks. This thing we are going to make as a sort of a side project. We're not going to repair the entire thing right now. We'll fix it up over the course of, well, however long it takes us to get to the next industrial hub. That alone is going to cost a lot of money. $500,000. Ugh. But this is the more time-efficient way of going about it, even if it's not cost-effective. Which, as it currently stands, that's fine. We have cash to throw around, mostly. Demolition up. Let's go all in for the money. We'll take an airstrike.
The mission area is under a heavy weather warning. It's going to affect visibility for you.
Let's see, what's ready to go here? Demolition up means bring a cataphract. We'll bring decisions. Rifleman's good. Actually, bring this thing. We'll take the Orion too. Because this thing on its own can actually do some pretty nasty damage to buildings. Actually, no, we want the one with actual flamers. That's the A variant. But whatever it ends up being, we can demo it quickly with the fire starter, and the rest of them are just backup.
Our employer is looking to disrupt hostile forces by targeting their food supplies. This is all they have, so expect them to converge on you quickly once they see you as a threat. But remember that the primary objective is destroying the facility itself.
About to get ambushed.
Something's wrong, Commander. There's an unrecognized dropship closing in on your position.
2 mercs, it's probably going to be an assault on a heavy, if I had to guess. Two assaults. Oh, Danny.
Alright, Commander. I'm in place for an emergency evac. Complete the mission if you can. If not, we're ready to burn when you are.
This is going to hurt.
Mech 1-1, this is Sierra 2-1. We are primed for assault. Standing by for your tango confirmation. Sierra 2-1, over.
If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm making it impossible for him to fire.
Mech tango down.
Target.
Coordinate fire on the commander's target.
I'm going to try and get his attention off of me for a moment. He can't do very much if it's overheated all the time. Come on. fall. Oof. You guys distract them. Oh, that's a lot of... We're gonna get some cost out of this one too. That's a lot of mechs. Let's hope that bomb run hits him pretty good. There's another flamer at this rate. Alright, they're just shocking them, so I just need to finish it off. Cool, got it. Run! Ooh, boy. Managed not to lose too much there. I was right about picking the airstrike. That did most of the work for me. Just had to get in position to call it in. Got paid out a fat stack of cash for that. But can't get the Highlander, sadly. Maybe another time. Yeah, that could have been way worse. Let's go ahead and get this thing repaired. This thing's now ready to go. Go ahead and get it painted in our colors. Let's see, we have a Warzone contract here. Yeah, both of those we could probably go and do. Just in general, we're trying to make our way to the industrial hub here, and then ultimately way up here. Let's see. Another demolition contract. There's a lot of work here, a lot of contracts. I think we're at a point where going back to taking mostly salvage is good. As long as we're getting close to 1 million in total payout, I don't mind. Alright. This one's simple. Kill everything. Ooh, the K2's ready. I want to field the K2. Bring the K2, we'll bring a Battlemaster. Grab a Shadowhawk. And try the Kintaro. Gonna repaint this one since I'm not piloting it. We're not gonna use a command paint scheme. Oh yeah, the catapult too. I really do like catapults. These are some of my favorite mechs in the series. Gotta head off. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Movie. Always good to see you. Hope we'll see you again for Thursday for more viewer spawns. Captain Base has injuries, so we'll bring Derby. Have a good night, man.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Enemy forces.
Oh, it's a volcanic planet.
This area, but we have been tasked with holding them back for as long as possible. We have substantial combat bonus opportunities the longer you can hold them off. So be sure not to overextend yourself.
Catapults have notoriously good cooling, but even in this environment, it might be a problem.
Stay sharp, Mechwarriors. Allied command reports enemy movement is projected to hit your location at any moment. Time to earn our pay.
Alright, let's roll out and start clearing them out. Did see tank contacts up ahead.
Target acquired.
There they are. They got the Scorpion first.
Got a tank spotted.
Target destroyed.
Better really check my firing here.
Tangos appear to be bringing in additional reinforcements. Brace yourselves.
Oh. I like that setup just a little bit better.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Light mechs and medium mechs.
That was a big explosion. Nice kill, Commander.
Boomskis.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Yeah, I missed this catapult K2. They're kind of annoying to find.
My scope is lighting up with more targets converging on your position, Commander. Stay across me.
Energy heavy, good fun. Appreciate if this Battle Master would get out of my way. Two, flank left.
Coming over now, Commander.
Well, that's not a Battle Master, that's the Shadowhawk. I explained it.
Enemy mech down.
That could be a problem. Come on. Lose that stupid SRM launcher. Break, damn it. These things are notoriously tough. Alright, well, he's not as much of a threat now. Quote, as much. Okay, that's all he needed. Was just one more burn. Let's see where they landing at. Red. Do I use the F1 commands? Yeah, and when they're taking too much damage, depending on what's going on, I even tell them to get out of combat by standing down. But I usually let them focus on a single force, for example, this charger, while I keep the fire off of them by going against these guys. And when they decide to turn around and focus on them, they get shot in the back. Or at the very least, you know, ow. But yeah, welcome in, Omni Wolf. Hope you're having a nice night, slash day, slash whatever time it is. Got him. And there's a trebuchet back here. Let's finish this thing off. Get rid of that. Move everyone in so we can't use his LRMs on us. Cool. How are we doing? Exposed LT. Pretty good condition. Where's the Shadowhawk? Pretty good condition. So let's have the Kintaro stand down. And we'll bring him in as a flank unit. I'm doing pretty good. A little tired, didn't sleep too well, but otherwise fine. Rotor ring's coming. So used to having PPCs on my number 2. Then we've got a Panther coming, we've got a Warhammer. How do we want to do this? We'll bring the Battlemaster with me. I'm going to take the Shadowhawk to fight the Panther. So we get lock on it again. I know the other mechs behind me. we're gonna do is we're gonna put the Kintaro behind him. That's not nice, getting in somebody's face like that. Four, hit him. Now he's surrounded and has to fire in multiple directions at once if he wants to take us all out. Whoa. The game just crashed? Oh, no, it just hitched. We're good. So there's an example of my tactics when it comes to... Nicely done. So, this Kintaro's got its torso opened up, right? I tell it to stand down so it's not a threat. The AI doesn't aggro onto it. Put him in a position where he can use his weapons, and then let him free. Had that Warhammer tried to turn on him, I would have told him to stand down. And then the Warhammer's getting shot in the back by me and the Battlemaster. And when he turns around to face us again, then I tell the Kintaro to open fire again. And it just leads to the AI just spinning around in circles, not sure what to do. Sometimes they'll hard focus on one thing, but if you control aggro well enough, it works out pretty good. I think I'm pretty content with how this is standing. Don't want to take too many risks. That would have been an easy wave to take too, but... Yeah, let's not over push, because we're a little bit... Once we have torsos and stuff opened up, that's when I start to be like, okay, maybe we should think about packing it in. Good enough to get too overconfident. Hey, Cataphract, give me that. EPC, that's a high grade one too. And then after that, AC-20 burst, I think we need. Don't really need, but a replacement machine gun's nice. Alright, cool. So let's go ahead and we'll set repairs. So we're jumping out of system. That's done in one day. So what we'll do is we'll advance timeline. I can put this in cold storage. This thing's still very much totaled. I'll take 18, fix that, 20. There we go. We'll set that for now. Beachhead War Zone. We want to get our independence rep back up, so we'll take the war zone here. That crab is finally upgraded. Third of a year later. This one will bring the unerring eye out. Greg's Longstriders. That's a mercenary attack right there, so I'm not even going to bother with that. Maybe we could. I guess it depends on what exactly they're fielding. green with medium mechs. Well, I guess in that case we probably could top them. First thing they could do is bring a full lance, and then, you know, it'd be a bit more of a fight. Let's work on independence first. Take everything into salvage, because it is a war zone off, which means we can get a lot of stuff out of that. What do I want to field for this one? Maybe that thing. Maybe the Diana. But no, I think... No, I'll save the Unerring Eye for the beachhead. Same with the crab. We'll bring our Warhammer Lance for this one. Still amazes me they have 5 of these things. Over tonnage. Ooh. We need to drop down 10, so bring a 60-ton heavy. Quick draw. I guess we can bring the 3 in riflemen. It's not too bad. Pretty sure I rebuilt this one to be a energy-dependent support unit. Yeah, significantly better on the cooling and not as much ammunition dependence. Pretty good armor too. Been a while since I used that one. I think the only time I let them just kind of do their own thing with targeting is either I have a long-range unit on a hill somewhere and I'm just letting it pick targets at its own discretion, or it's a bunch of small stuff and they can afford to kill it on their own anyways. But high-intensity fights, I'm usually telling them what to shoot at. Another thing I do a lot of is, depending on how intense the fighting is I assess the mechs on the field, as well as all of the other AI, so choppers, turrets, tanks, and I determine which ones are going to deal too much ship damage while we're busy fighting a single big target. So it'll be either me, or I'll have a lighter mech, something's faster that can do good damage quickly. For example, Phoenix Hawk, the Commando from before, that Catapult K2 is a good example. As long as it's not super slow or super weak, I will send one of my Lance to go and deal with the small stuff. And I'll keep an eye up here on whichever unit I have clearing out the small stuff. As soon as I see it switch back from targeted to forming, or I hear that particular Mechwarrior be like tango down, I will then tell them to fire to shoot at the next small thing, and the next, and the next, and the next, and I'll micromanagement until it, you know, the chip damage has all been sorted. Churian Thunderbolts. next one is now outflanked. Easy peasy.
Enemy forces continuing to converge on your location. Stay frosty, Commander.
Those are probably really apparent, but I go for the core a lot. I guess if I were more skilled, I'd go for headshots, but I like the symbolicism of ripping the heart out of a mech. Something I have a reputation for, in fact. Let's put the pressure on that trebuchet. Beautiful.
Reconnaissance flights show increased enemy presence in the vicinity. Be on the lookout for further hostiles.
Got a rotor wing coming, and another dropship full of mechs. That works. Charger. Let's get a flank going. Rifleman to mark. They both have AC-20 bursts. I'll try and get that charger to focus on me. Let's get this guy first.
Ceasefire. Weapons free.
Ah. Hit too many F1 keys. There we go. Sometimes I mess up my function key combos. And when you do that, then you're like all over the place. Let's see, SRM Carrier, Panton, and Manticore.
On it, Commander.
Affirmative. Engaging selected target.
We'll split our lance. 2 for the Manticore, 2 for the Panton. Go. LRM-20 carrier, not a problem.
Additional tangos en route to your position, Commander.
They're landing right in front of us. My lance, hold fire.
Ceasing fire. Negative. Unable. Weapon order received. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a lot of chargers.
Incoming missile.
Trailing you, sir.
All right, smoke them.
Coordinate fire on the commander's target.
There's an awesome in the back with LRMs. Oof, I'm stuck on a rock. That was rough.
Target acquired.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Target acquired.
I miss when chargers were weak and easy to kill. There we go. That's taken care of. I probably should have waited on that flank a little bit longer. We got into more of a brawl than a surrounding situation. Oh well. Let's close range on this awesome so he can't missile bomb us. How are we doing? That's a problem. So we're at about half strength. We've got to go 1,500 meters. We'll start making for evac, but we're probably not going to get there before we get engaged on again. AC-20, rifleman. Three Centurions and a rifleman. We could probably take that on.
We've got an incoming enemy mech.
We're gonna have to take it on. They're gonna engage us.
Reposition successful, Commander.
They get the heat off of her.
That mech is scrap.
Alright, he's useless. Focus fire the rifleman. He's overheated. He's toast. Alright, we should be able to get out of here now. That was pretty good. Took out the Centurion A first, because it had medium lasers and autocannon and LRMs, which meant it'd be able to fire more often than just the autocannon 20 would, especially if the AC-21 missed. Once he was gone, we ripped the AC-20 off of the CN-9AH, and then we just eliminated the rifleman, because the rifleman can't fire very much anyways. It always overheats. Case in point with that one. Yeah, end of mission won't be too costly, I don't think.
A job well done, Commander. Stand by for pickup.
Pretty happy with that. Rank 13, Elite. We're quite the detour here. You know what? Maybe grabbing the charger wouldn't be such a bad idea. Our AC-20 burst. LRM-15 stream. Cool. That's a mech wreck I want to keep. We'll get it repaired at the next industrial hub. Carrying around anything that's still core? Well, that's under repairs. It's also not too costly. More costly. We'll save this one for industrial hub. Which... do we want to do the beachhead contract too? What's the duration of that? 22 days? Or we'll set equivalent repairs for 22 days on this one. Get most of those weapon systems repaired. 11, 14. Actually, let's see. Hold on. $22, 42 days on repairs is what I'm shooting for here. $7. $27. 33. Place the small laser. 38. 40. Cool. So do the beachhead up and then hit the industrial hub, and then all this stuff should be done. With the exception of that 6R, but that's not very costly. We'll be fixing some cord mechs after this, so... we are going to get ambushed, though, with the way this is turning out. We go full salvage here? I think we can. We can, and maybe get another assault mech out of it. And our lance for this one is going to take the unerring eye Cyclops. We need missile support. Bring the awesome. Maybe not. Trebuchet should be done, yes? No, it got cord. Right. Or bring the catapults. And a couple of medium mechs. I'm thinking the Crab and Shadowhawk. And we'll get that Crab painted in our colors. Mech's gotta look his best to get married or buried. But in this case, we're gonna be the ones doing the burying. run that urban mech over. Get rid of that. All right, next installation. I could probably shell it from here, honestly.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Enemy radar dish destroyed.
Hey, look, artillery.
Target info received.
Solid track. Engaging.
Artillery emplacement destroyed.
Tango smoked.
So turret around here somewhere. Get rid of that.
Destroyed. Target acquired.
Targeting info updated.
Let's go ahead and post that catapult up on the ridge.
Mech eliminated.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
On location, Commander.
Trailing you, sir.
Target destroyed.
One of them's gotten stuck on some terrain.
Target destroyed.
Repositioning.
There we go.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
I'm surprised the guns aren't firing.
Artillery garrison destroyed.
Oh well, I'm not going to complain about it.
Target acquired.
2 more dishes to go.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Artillery here.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
One set done.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Secure the perimeter.
You've reached the target facility. Wipe out their defenses.
Rotor wing coming.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
You know what? Let's get that catapult on the ridge.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Copy your target.
Stop that AC-20. Go.
Target acquired.
On our way.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Got it. Engaging.
Target destroyed.
AC-20 burst coming up.
Target destroyed.
Enemy destroyed.
Target acquired. Target
I'll take care of him myself. Alright, now the Vindicator.
Target engaged.
Both of these are missing their main guns.
Vindicator.
That's it for the local defenses. We can get on with the capture. Stay close and keep the base clear of hostiles. We've made a wee impression on these folk. Enemy aircraft inbound. They know what we're up to, and they're going to want to stop this invasion before it starts. Hold this position.
Target acquired.
Oh, now they're shelling us.
We have a new objective, Commander. Destroy all additional artillery. Yes, there was more enemy artillery than we thought. Watch out.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
It's pulling up.
Solid strike engaging.
Can't quite reach it. There we go. And now we get reinforcements.
Down. Enemy radar capability has been disabled.
Let's pull them away from the main fight area.
Friendly dropships are en route. Repositioning.
They've lurked and will be lurking. Appreciated, Ballistic.
I'm on station, Commander.
I've been informed that support is on its way. Let's hope they make it.
Alpha 1-1, this is Whiskey 6-1. Thanks for clearing out that AA installation. Heard you could use a little backup. We're on our way in. Stand by 2 mics. Whiskey 6-1, out.
Artillery garrison destroyed. The guns have gone silent, Commander. The enemy artillery has been neutralized.
Left is Oscar Mike.
Splash target.
Destroyed. Target acquired.
That requested, Commander.
Target is down.
Target acquired.
At requested location. Follow the commander.
This is a perfect spot for the catapult.
My way.
Everyone else with me.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Holding at your waypoint. Watch it now. Our IQ's about to explode.
Alright, what we'll do is we'll have the crab guard here.
Scooting over now, Commander.
They've gotten organized. Expect a large attack very soon.
I'm at the location, Commander.
Hmm.
Commander, an unknown dropship is approaching the area. Be on the lookout.
Acquired.
Alright, let's take care of the Jägermech first. Alright, Thunderbolt next. got quite the brawl going on. Yeah, they took one of his missile launchers out. Oh, just shot me in the back. Damn. Oh, you want to brawl with me, do you? Brawling with nothing. I don't care if that was costly, that was fun. Besides, we're hitting an industrial hub right after this, so it's not going to matter. Can't get up this. Ah, there we go. The crab got it the least.
All stations, this is Sierra 1-1. Be advised, we've just completed a re-entry. Lights are green. Dropships can now land. Sierra 1-1, out.
I get to see the dropships coming in? Where are they at? Oh, there they are. I always like to see the dropships come in at the end of a beachhead op. It's just a nice detail. Intel level 4. That was fast. Greg's Long Striders. I guess your mechs work fast enough. Yeah, pretty standard speed, 64 kph. Got a wrecked Warhammer. One more for the collection. Bring a bunch of other weapons with us. Way too many medium lasers. More than we're ever going to need. Let's collect a bunch of stuff we don't have as many of. For those raid missions with machine guns where we don't really want to put on high quality stuff on a locust. More of those, one more of those. Just an assortment of stuff. These two hit a third of my damage, which is about the threshold I have for an AI, especially with a less equipped loadout. It's like, I mean, let's face it, my Cyclops does a lot of damage compared to any of these in the same period of time. With the exception of the catapult, but the catapult has a rough go of it. Another package from Mr. Green arrived, this one carrying Starleague grade weapons. It seems to be shaken as to how our benefactor has come across all this stuff. You know, Commander, we never communicate with the Hunter outside of intel deliveries. Yet he's still somehow always able to find us to deliver these care packages. He must be tracking our dropship somehow. Why he would be doing all this, I can't even fathom. But for me, the less questions, the better. Dealing with the Hunter already makes me nervous enough as is. Nice. Like the double heat sinks, those are always nice to have. Kill 3 Thunderbolt mechs for drop rewards? Damn that money! 2.85 million. Or 2.84 million, rather. A double heat sink, a high grade medium laser. Nice. I think we more than made up for it. What's the repairs on this one look like? Long, short, short, long. Yuck. Put this one into cold storage. Just reduce our costs a little bit because we're going to be jumping out to Derkuna. Rare Vindicator. I've already got a couple of them though, so I'm not too interested in that. Let's order the full repair of everything. Get this thing situated. Let's see. Always wanted to try out a charger. Not an instant action, obviously. Like, legitimately try one out. Two Cataphract 1X's. Let's get the charger set for repairs first. Okay, 1.4 mil, not bad. Oh, my Cataphracts back up to just enough. How are these more expensive than the... Well, I guess these are more picked apart than he is. .8, 5, 7. Ooh, that's gonna like... That's like 8 mil. That's gonna cut our funding in half. We won't do the Warhammer yet. We will do these two Cataphracts. You know what? Having some more medium mechs on hand would be good too. Let's get this repaired. fix the trebuchet later. We didn't have any pilots killed, did we? I think we still have our whole roster. Amazingly, considering what we've been through. I'm pretty happy with our current pilot roster, so we don't need to worry about that. So we'll just jump to the next area. See what the rare weapons are, because I'm curious. Priority transmission. Ooh. Time to get us into another campaign. Look like that's the Rise with Razzlehog one. Rare AC-20. I don't really use AC-20s though, and that's a huge expenditure for what we're currently doing, so I might save it. Let's see what the priority transmission is. Broken Promises. Christian Mansodir. Manzatir. Manzatir? Yeah. Commander, my name is Colonel Christian Manzatir. Terrible with names like that. CEO of the LCAF's 1st Tier Assault Regiment. We're Special Operations Battlement Command, sponsored by Archon Signer, primarily staffed of the former Tier Resistance expatriates from the Razzlehog Military District and those of the Razzlehog descent living in the Lion Commonwealth. Since our formation, we've served the LCAF with distinction. I'm proud to say that during the 4th Succession War, the 1st Tier were instrumental to the success of Operation Goddard Damarung. Good grief. The Lyran offensive against the Draconis Combine that reclaimed a number of long-lost Lyran worlds and liberated multiple native Razzlehog systems from House Creator's clutches. Commander, I'm contacting you because I need your help. And right now, I'm counting on your reliable reputation to help me with the tasks that must be done. I can't say much in this transmission beyond that I'm in need of your services. If you're willing to work with me to see my mission through to completion, I'll do whatever it takes to make this endeavor worth your while. That is all I can say of the matter at this moment. I pray it's enough for you to come to our aid. Contact me soon with your answer. Time to get caught up in another campaign, I think. I'm going to put the game music back on. And down the stream music. Get that where I want it. There we go. Alright. Genuinely interested to see what this is about. What's our time frame? Pretty good overall. Let's see what this is about. Commander, you are a godsend. Thank you for signing on to help us out. To put it bluntly, tensions are high and are about to reach a breaking point. During the 4th Succession War, 1st Tier liberated systems in the name of the Lyran Commonwealth under the promise that the Razzlehog natives to those systems would be allowed to take a more active role in the administration of our communities, rather than live as an oppressed ethnic majority as we were under House Creator's rule. Although the initial years of rebuilding under the rule of the Lyran Commonwealth started promising, it has since deteriorated as more attention is placed on the upcoming FedCom merger. After the war, the Archon rolled the liberated Razzlehog worlds into the Tamar Pact, one of the 3 nations that formed the Lyran Commonwealth, and the nation that has historic ties to many of the liberated systems. Unfortunately, those ties are currently causing a great deal of anguish. Duke Kelsvos agreed to honor inherited noble titles, land grants, and property deeds held by families with ties to the liberated systems prior to the Korean conquest. Escalating tensions between nobles are turning to lay claim to what they see as their property, and the Razelhaug inhabitants that held ownership of the same property for centuries under Korean rule. This has caused everything from civil disobedience against Laren nobles coming in to press their inherited titles, to forced displacement of Razelhaug natives. In the Kurbak system, things are getting particularly bad, which is why I need your help. After you've made all needed preparations, go to the system's jump point by taking the liberty of pre-booking your jump ship passage to Kurbak. I'll explain more once you're in system. Duration 176 days. Crap. This might be a problem. Let's actually get some of these back, because I have a feeling we're not going to have the funding for that. 176. Yeah, no, we're looking at two whole payments before that comes up. The charger I'm going to keep repairing. We're also going to keep this repairing, because that's important. Zeus, Phoenix Hawk. We probably don't need the Commando. I don't use the Phoenix Hawk anymore, period, so that doesn't need to be there. These are my raid vehicles. I need those for lightning fast raids. Vindicator FS9H. Put this away too. We'll equip it properly once we need it. And then I think we're going to sell some of these Hulks that I'm not using. Specifically the Centurion AL. The Hatchman's also something I want to try out at some point, so we'll save that. Raven I'm not using, and have no plans to use. Damn. Now, if only I had two of those. That in itself will cover a lot. I don't have anything that really uses LRM-20s currently. A lot of AC-10s, which we're not using. We have an AMS that I'm looking forward to using at some point. I don't know when. Got tons of LRM-10 tier 1s. Good to cash out on some of the stuff that we've been salvaging and stockpiling. A lot of medium lasers. These are super abundant, and they don't have too bad a price tag, so they're good sell fodder. I think we have a bunch of jump jets, don't we? Yeah, jump jets I don't really use much of either. I guess that doesn't work. That must be part of a mod where you can shift right-click to sell a bunch of stuff at once. Oh well, that's fine. How many heat sinks do we have now? 60. $30's a good safe bet. I don't use those enough to warrant keeping so many on hand. These I generally don't use at all now that I have so many tier 1s. So they're just to salvage and sell. There we go. Now I feel better about making such a big jump. All right. Let's see what this is about. It's great to meet you, Commander. Thank you for coming. Over 200 years ago, during the early succession wars, Kerbach was conquered by the Draconis Combine. Many who feared the Combine's brutal reputation relocated deeper into the Lyran Commonwealth, abandoning homes, properties, and noble titles as they fled. Once conquered, the Draconis Combine forced the migration of millions of Razzlehog families to Kerbach, leveraging them as cheap labor to clean up the devastation House Karita left in their wake. Now that Kerbach has been returned to the Tamar Pact, those with ancestral claims to properties that still exist within the system have returned to claim what they feel is rightfully theirs, with Duke Kelswa's blessing. This brings them into direct conflict with the Razzlehog families that have owned the same lands for generations under Karitan rule. This mess was already foobar to begin with, but now Duke Kelswa has thrown Inferno Gel on the entire situation by enlisting the services of a mercenary group known as the Gotterdammerung Society. Former LCAF thugs and veterans of Operation Gotterdammerung that went mercenary to relive the glory days of the recent Fourth Succession War. They do so by enforcing evictions, openly intimidating, and in some cases, physically assaulting the Razzlehog natives in system. All while in plain view of me and my first tier, who have direct ties to the Razzlehog community. My unit and I agree that we can no longer stand on the sideline and let this happen, but our hands are tied due to our allegiance with the Lyran Commonwealth. We cannot openly move against mercenaries hired by our liege lord without risking a firing squad, which is why I need your help. I want you to cripple the Gotterdammerung Society so they can no longer oppress the citizens of Kerbach. I've recently come into possession of the IFF transponder codes for a local pirate group by the name of the Blankenberg Beaters. I want you to mask your unit with the IFF frequency and cripple the Gotterdammerung in what will outwardly appear to be a pirate attack from known in-system hostiles. My second-in-command, Tor Miraborg, and I will monitor your progress live on comms and direct you as needed. Good hunting, Commander. The Gotterdammerung Society pride themselves as primarily a mobile armor and artillery unit, but they do run a number of mechs as support. Taking their mech assets out should give them enough of a black eye that they can't further harass Kerbok's Razzlehawk citizenry. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to split the cost both ways. Half into sea bills, the other half into salvage. And with a 260 tonnage limit, you have a pretty even split here of rolling and long range between the Shadowhawk, the Catapult, and the Crab and my unerring eye Cyclops. Let's do this. Depending on how this goes, I will always stop at 3.5 hours or 4. We'll see.
And died in the Fourth Succession War to liberate the Razzlehawk people from the abuse they suffered at the hands of House Kurita. But Duke Kelswa's hired goons, the Guter Damerung Society, have come in and treated the Razzlehawk natives of Kirchbach like indentured servants. I can no longer turn a blind eye to the Tamar Pact's treatment of my people, but I cannot move against the Society or Duke Kelswa openly. I need you to take the Guter Damerung Society off the board, or the natives of Kirchbach will continue to suffer. Make a show of it as much as possible. I need this to look like a random pirate raid to avoid suspicion. Thor and I will be monitoring this operation remotely. Good luck, Commander.
Yeah, I should have repainted our unit to not look like the Steel Talons.
Target destroyed.
Target is down.
Just saw something there.
Target.
Splash target.
Target destroyed.
Incoming battle mechs. Transponders identify them as the Blankenberg beaters. Alert kills while they were being assaulted by pirate forces. IFF codes appear to be doing their job.
A bit of good news for once. I'll take it.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed. Acquired.
They're running very light forces.
New target commander.
There we go. Swept them up real good. Dropship landing off with more forces.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
This is probably the biggest pirate raid these forces have ever seen.
Commander, an unidentified dropship carrying active mech reactors just entered our combat zone.
Guter Damerung Society, Blankenberg beaters. The people of Kirkbach will no longer stand by as you oppress our people. Shut down and submit to the tier, or be destroyed.
Uh-oh.
Magnussen.
You know him?
Ja, his name is Hakan Magnussen.
Commander, our main objective is still to destroy the Gutadamarang Society. Try to avoid contact with the tier at all costs. I'll authorize a generous performance bonus if you manage to avoid excessive damage to the tier forces. They might not know it now, but they're our allies in all of this. They will be marked as a third force on your HUD. Avoid contact if you can, but also don't let the Gutadamarang Society overwhelm them. If they force your hand, try to disable their mechs without destroying them.
Affirmative. Engaging selected target.
Unit receiving heavy fire.
New target grasshopper. Target acquired.
Solid track engaging.
Target destroyed.
Target ID received. Moving in.
Alright, Lance, fall back.
We're on the move.
Let him fight.
We're taking losses. Form up. Our people need us.
Target acquired.
We have your target, Commander.
I'm reading half of the primary targets destroyed. Keep this momentum going. You've got Damarang forces taking critical damage. You're almost there, Commander.
Coordinate fire on the commander's target.
I'm reading no more Damarang targets in the combat zone.
Good work. Head to the exfil site at the marked nav point. Thor, do you have a way of contacting this Magnuson?
Acquired.
If my tier communication codes are still valid after all these years, I should be able to. Why?
I don't want another debacle like this to happen again. Make contact. Maybe there is some way we can help each other out here.
Okay, but I need to warn you, Christian. Ekon is highly ambitious and self-serving. Be cautious around him. He'll likely sell you out if he feels it suits his personal needs.
I'll keep that in mind. Make the call. We'll see what he has to say first.
We've got you, Commander. Prepare for extraction.
Pretty happy with how that went. We didn't take too much damage, and we managed not to kill too much of the tiers. Or any, if I'm aware of it. I wasn't expecting it to be such a short op, but hey, all the better. Damn tier terrorists. If they didn't show up, we'd have had you filthy pirates dead to rights. Run back to your hole and don't come back. Oh, if only you knew. Hey, you managed to keep a Centurion A intact and all of that. Too bad it takes too much shares to get. I think everything else got cored. Yep. Oh well. I've just grabbed the most expensive stuff. Look like Darby's cockpit took some hits. Commander, again I must thank you for your ability to adapt to an ever-changing situation. Tor and I have reached out to this Hakan Magnuson. He's provided further insight into the situation here through the eyes of the Wrestlehog citizens. All three of us agree that how did you say it? Gutadamarang Society is the primary threat to peace here in Kerbach. But Hakan has also suggested that the first tier's exposure to this operation is too great. In his words, The Razzlehawk natives cannot afford to lose the first tier as an ally and a beacon of hope for our people. Reluctantly, Tor and I agree that our exposure to this plot puts the first tier under a tremendous amount of unnecessary risk. Therefore, I'm transferring the remainder of your contract over to Magnuson to see the remainder of this mission through. Make your necessary repairs and then report to him for further briefing from here on out. I pray that you two will find a permanent solution to our mercenary issue. Commander, I am Hakon Magnuson, representative of the Razzlehawk royal family in exile and the Tier Independence movement. Christian has transferred the remainder of your existing contract to me. I hope this will not be an issue for yourself or any of your staff. We all have a lot riding on you. Christian had the right idea of targeting the Guder Society, but failed to realize that the true threat is not just the society, but the one who hired him. One Nicole Kelswa, the niece of the current Duke of Tamar, Selvin Kelswa. She is here on Kurbak to appease a number of nobles within her uncle's royal court to further cement her uncle's rule over this revitalized Tamar Pact, which means she cares very little for the well-being of any of the residents under the conquered Korean worlds. Her reputation inspires fear within the ethnic Razzlehawk communities, so I believe the best way to serve the Razzlehawk people of Kurbak is to show them that the Tier movement is willing to support them and stand up to bullies like her. I want you to attack a facility belonging to the Kelswa Guard, House Kelswa's private honor guard, and the Guder Damarung's primary source of battle mech support, while under the banner of the Tier. Christian will attempt to run interference to give us a window to execute this mission with minimal resistance from local LCAF forces. Don't let us down, Commander. The marked Kelswa Guard's forward operating base is a known supplier of the Guder Damarung Society. Destroying it should cut off much of the supplies so the Guder Damarung need to refit themselves after your previous encounter with them. Christian will only be able to run interference on our behalf for a short time, so be prepared to evacuate the area once your task is complete. So it's a demo up. I can make use of that. So we don't plan on killing too much. Let's get primarily in the cache side of things.
Heads up, Commander. Weather conditions in the area will restrict visibility and have an effect on your sensors.
Is that catapult's canopy open? It doesn't look like it. I think he just took a hit to the cockpit and that's why he's injured. That said, we're not going to need long-range missile support on this one. This is something that will be better fielded by a rifleman. Not a rifleman, but a warhammer. Ideally one with machine guns. Bring Captain Bays back on as well. We'll also use the sheer power of an assault mech to carve our way through things. Not too worried about the repairs on this one. We're just going to get it done.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning. Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems on.
While the Guter Damarung Society might be the thugs terrorizing the Rasgalian people of Kirkbach, make no mistake, the one tugging their leash is Nicole Kelswa, Duke Selvin's niece. She and the Kelswa Guard are the ones that have contracted out the society as a private security force to bring Kirkbach into line with their bigoted ideals. The marked nav point will direct you to the society's primary base of operations. Raise it to the ground and end them. Christian has gone to run interference and has tapped the LCAF command channel on our behalf. So I will take over as CO of this operation in his absence. Good luck, Commander.
I missed that. Look at that face. She is so painfully smug. Demolish this. Cripple that commando.
We've got you, Commander. Prepare for extraction.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Crush them easy. Christian was good to his word. The LCAP did not interfere. Thanks for your support out there today, Commander. You've proven yourselves to be a great ally to the people of Razzlehawk today. Meanwhile, damn you terrorists. You think we don't know that the locals are aiding and abetting you? All your little tantrum did here was ensure that you would put the screws to those that gave you the leeway to carry out your brazen attack here. Sure, sure. Let's see you make good on your threats. Got a Crusader from that, nice. Commander, good work. Nicole Kelswell was furious that my unit failed to apprehend the pirates or the tier terrorists that attacked the Goddardammerung Society. She's laid the blame squarely on my lap and has petitioned her uncle to dismiss me from the command of the first tier. Friends of mine within the LCAF High Command have given me notice that the state politics may force them to serve, Kelswell. May force them to serve Kelswell my head on a platter to appease the nobles of the Tamar Pact in order to minimize tensions within the Lyran Commonwealth nobility, which is currently strained enough by the upcoming FedCom unification and dissatisfaction with the Archon for propping up the Federated Sun's shattered economy after Comstar's interdiction. When Tor got wind of this, he spread word throughout the first tier and held a secret vote without my knowledge. Through it, I've learned that my unit no longer has faith in the Lyran Commonwealth and will do right by the first tier, or our people. They've repeatedly broken their promises and exploited our faith that things will get better, only to treat us with the same disrespect that House Kurita did. We've collectively made the decision to abandon the Lyran Commonwealth and take our chances with Hakon Magnuson and the tier independence movement in the Draconis Combine. At least with them, we know that our lives will go towards saving our people, not further oppressing them. As my last act as a commissioned LCAF officer, I've approved your final payment along with a substantial combat bonus. I hope our paths cross again sometime, Commander. Till then, this is goodbye. Here's trying to compliment. Yeah, understandable. Understandable indeed. Where are we at now? On the other side of the freaking Lyran Commonwealth. Ugh. We need to be down there, damn it. So now we're going to Arbitrary South. Southwest. Ugh. Well. I mean, we're doing good money-wise again, thankfully. Crusader mech. Missile devastation machine is what this thing is. But the Kitaro, but worse. Or better, depending on how you look at it. Missiles are lame? Why do you say that? Missiles are fun. They're satisfying. I mean, so is a big gun, but... Believe it or not, mech military doesn't make too many use of missiles. Mortar shells, yes, but proper missiles? Not really. Not entirely sure why. I've never really stopped to think about it. By the way, before I close out stream tonight, I did want to show you something else, Mechwarrior, something you might get a kick out of. We're actually going to save the campaign that we're at here. And I'm going to fire up my modded stuff that I think you'll quite enjoy. So, there is stuff in the works about getting a modded 4-player playthrough going. I have a set team for that, so it won't be open to just anyone to jump in, but it should be interesting regardless. Restart the game, apply the mods, and I will show you a cannon that you might actually appreciate a bit more. More than the auto cannons that we run into in vanilla. Once the game pops back up, of course. While messing around with modded stuff, with me and one of the people who will be joining me for that playthrough, we discovered that in this mod, or, well, one of the mods, you can mount an artillery cannon on a mech. And hoo boy, it's a lot of fun, if very, very scary to field. Especially when you've got to watch out for the AI accidentally long-tomming you in the back. We are going to do... We'll do a war zone on a large map. Make sure we have good visibility. Set to be noon. Light conditions. We won't need airstrikes for this one. Fix that. So, one thing that'll be immediately apparent is when customizing mechs in this. Let's see, we'll use a 3R for this one. We'll use 2 3Rs. Because from my testing, you can't put these cannons into arm mounts. You have to have them on the torso somewhere. The mech customization is also a lot more involved. You now have things like armor upgrades, structure upgrades, heatsink upgrades, gyro upgrades, etc., 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 right? Normally, a Marauder 3R comes with an autocannon 5. Optimal range 620 meters, max range 1.2 kilometers, with a projectile speed of 950 meters per second. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of all of that. And we're going to go here to ballistics, and we're going to pull out this fun machine thing, the Long Tom Artillery. A 30-ton cannon that does 30 damage direct and 30 in a 30-meter radius. And it takes up all of the right torso space and all of the all of the right arm space. Thankfully, with this mod, we can actually fit stuff like that in there because we can mess with the engines. This, I'm thinking we will do a... let's do a 250. I think a 250 is a safe bet for this. Give it an engine core of 250, and then we will apply ammunition to this thing in double bins, because you get more out of those. Can I fit? Yeah. I did that because I want to add in better cooling. And one more double ton of ammo, giving us 80 rounds for this thing. So we have an artillery piece. We'll put an AI in that. And I myself will also field one. But I think we'll use my unerring eye build that I use in my main campaign. Just modified. This one I want to field is going to be a little bit lighter, though, for the sake of having the rest of the build actually function. I'll use the cannon instead of the artillery. For that, and then we'll buy ammunition in double tons. Also do double heat sinks since these things run incredibly hot. Let's fix the engine core. Can we fit that in there? No, that forces it way too heavy. Let's do a 275, I think. Or 280. Yeah, 280. 280 because I want to apply better backup weaponry to my build. Too much armor installed in head components. didn't realize that could be a thing. I guess we shore up the defenses elsewhere. There we go. And we'll bring a couple of units for support as well. A couple of stock yet powerful AS-7Ds. Let the fun begin. And then after this little side mission, I will call it a night.
Prepare for battle next departure. Warning. Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Strike friendlies are already engaged with hostile forces. Their survival is not our priority, but there's always safety in numbers in a combat zone. We should do what we can to help them out. They will make earning our combat bonus all the easier the longer they stay in the fight.
Skull unit engaging mercenary forces.
This is the Long Tom.
Main target Phoenix Hub.
And if you'll notice down there with its range indicators, this thing has some reach.
Skull unit receiving heavy fire. Lots of red lights here. Time to make my escape.
This poor, poor Javelin. It's already getting beaten up. Missed.
Target acquired.
Suffice to say, that's a gun you can feel.
Down.
Enemy forces moving in, Commander. Get ready for them.
Let's find a nice vantage point to sit on and rain death from.
Hostile transport ship coming in.
There's a reason why the other unit is not firing, and that's because it can and will accidentally shoot you in the back. Let's have it situated right here. We'll move everyone over here.
New target Banshee.
Weapons free.
Requested location. Holding an app point.
Nasty unit there. Quit warning. I'm going to have to adjust.
Target acquired. System offline.
These are immensely fun to play with.
Folks are lighting up with additional bogies, Commander.
There's just something a little bit absurd about having that much firepower mounted into one of these. When, from what I'm given to understand, this technically should not be possible. within the confines of the lore.
New target cataphract.
Hey, look, a Cyclops.
Target acquired.
These works are pathetic.
Let's see if we can't get that Marauder up on that hill.
Navigating.
Target is losing components. I'm gonna tear that mech apart.
Anything to keep him away from the rest of us.
Skull unit has a visual on Mercenaries. Skull.
Target acquired.
Hey, Cataphract.
Arrived at requested, Commander.
Holding a designated position. Weapons hot.
Cyclops. Target acquired.
That Atlas is way too close to them.
Moving to requested grid.
Target acquired.
On station. Navigating to location.
Make sure they stay over there.
Target destroyed. New target.
Move order complete.
Holding a designated position.
Managing to feel the lance of assault all the way down to light was certainly an interesting experience. You should be. I am too. Inky, don't remind me of her, please. I know she'd adore this just as much as I do.
Target destroyed.
More than I do. Go on. I'll come out to dinner in a minute.
Route to your position, Commander.
I did not need for her to say that to me. Tell that to hold fire.
Holding fire.
Let's see where they're moving from.
New target blackjack.
Blackjack. Over a kilometer away.
Stay firm, on the move.
Let's pull everyone back so it comes out to us.
Safety's off. Where's this? Sighting on main bag.
That's a direct hit.
I've arrived.
That's another direct hit. Oh,
Holding at your waypoint.
short burst charger. Missed.
New target charger.
Trying not to friendly fire here while brawling with this thing.
I'm getting torn apart over here.
New target Centurion.
Case in point.
Target acquired.
Successful punch out. Making my way to the exfil.
It does so much splash damage, you don't even have to hit a target in the back for it to do back damage to them.
Bad news, Commander. More hostiles inbound on your position. Get ready for some company.
I want to see them drop off an Atlas or something.
Moving to requested grid, Commander.
Bunch of mediums. Oh, if only they knew the trouble they're in.
Have requested location.
I still have 37 shots.
New target crown.
We've got fresh meat inbound.
Here we go. Get all 6 medium lasers brought to bear here. Marauder, weapons free. It's so satisfying to just hear that. No, 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 don't shoot that. If anything, shoot. Get out of my face.
Skull unit taking heavy damage.
Shoot that.
Go aside.
That's what you like to see.
On your target.
I'm getting crit warnings. I need to eject.
That's all the kills we need, Commander. Stay as long as you like, but pickup is available at the extraction site when you're ready.
Come on, get within sensor range, I dare you.
Target acquired.
Ah, almost.
New target flee. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
This tiny little bastard.
Target destroyed. New target. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Moving. Copy target ID.
Oh, it's still alive. Somehow.
Ceasing fire.
Well, if you're gonna live that, here. How about instead of that, you live this? Come here. Man's running from me. He knows what I'm trying to do. He's too far away. Fine. I tried to give you the merciful end. We ult them in shotgun. I have a feeling the faction we're fighting won't field atlases, but I mean, a Banshee's also pretty good. Unfortunate. There we go. I was wondering why my SRMs weren't working. You know what I need? I need a soundbite of Emil from Halo Reach saying, "Who's next?" It's perfect.
More enemies inbound. They really are gunning for you, Commander.
Let them come.
Watch out.
I just need a Steiner Scout Lance of all Atlases, each of them fielding a Long Tom. Like, just the level of devastation that would enable. Second only to the Annihilator I built earlier. Those are the mechs I removed from the roster, which has 2 Long Toms. 60 tons of gun. But unfortunately, it does not have very much ammo since there's not really much space left to put it in.
Your target.
New target, Vindicator.
I told him to fire on the Panther that was coming up, and it just ceased to exist.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Tank is hardly worth a shell. I think we'll hit 500k on the additional C-bills earned and then call it. Don't want to keep Inky waiting too long. Should be one more wave's worth. Whatever it decides to spawn, of course.
Tangos appear to be bringing in additional reinforcements. Brace yourselves.
Oh, beautiful. They're landing right in front of us.
On the move. On mark at waypoint.
Enemy targets. I'll put them into the ground.
Sure, sure. That's what you think. I think I missed. apart, there's nothing left.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Targeted.
Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. Regenerate from this, Wolvie.
Escalating their assault on your position, Commander. Be careful.
Lance with me, we're out of here.
Into formation, Commander.
Disengaged.
Seizing fire.
Also, to answer a previous question from, like the first or second time you showed up for one of my streams, the reason why they're so chatty is not only communications, but I issue a lot of AI orders.
Target acquired.
Like, sometimes I'll tell them to move somewhere and then immediately change my mind and be like, no, follow me instead. Which leads to them doing things like
Get you out of there.
moving to position and then immediately saying, following you. That's why they're so chatty.
Component lost.
So it's communication, but it's also the fact that I'm telling them to do like 10 different things over the course of the 30-second period. Also, notice that the Marauder, the one that had the other one that had the gun, did 0 damage. The reason for that is those long toms are basically hijacking something that the enemy would use and the player wouldn't otherwise use, so it doesn't track damage. Doesn't track kills, doesn't track damage. But I mean, you don't need the damage stats to see what it was doing. But yeah, before I call it a night, real quick, I'll show you this thing. The Control-Alt-Delete. Nah, sorry, June, I'm calling it a night soon. Yeah, have a good night too, friend. Hope your stream's also been going well. Yeah, so this is the Control-Alt-Delete. It has 2 long toms. Unfortunately, only 4 tons of ammo, so it cannot fire for very long. But, goddamn. If you saw before how me and the Marauder would fire long toms, 1 each, and obliterate something, this can do it without needing 2 max, because it's just... all it is just long tom. Complete and utter annihilation. Fitting. Very fitting. But yeah, we're calling it a night here. Let's see about finding us a quick raid target. I think Stepan's on. I think Sirvin's on. I don't know if he actually opted to stream Minecraft or if he's decided to cancel that. Ballistic said something about him contemplating it. No, it doesn't look like he's on. You know what? Let's go drop in on the Omega Paladin, currently playing Super Metroid. He also plays Mech 5, he plays War Thunder, among a number of other things, and he is overall a really, really cool, chill gaming slime. See 2 mechs shooting it at something? What, 2 Control-Alt-Deletes? We'll do it next time, because I am running on a time scale here. I'd rather not be too late for dinner. Otherwise, then I'll really be in the doghouse, to use a phrase. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing more modded stuff, hopefully in the near future. After I complete the main campaign, I'll do a modded playthrough, where it's just kind of free roam, take missions, do quests, things like that. But yeah, I think next stream will be Thursday. We'll be doing DRG viewer spawns, viewer voter spawns. I've made a couple tweaks to that, and I also want to attempt to see us do attrition. If you pay any attention to the Discord general chat, I went off about it last week about designing a new custom mission variant involving viewer spawns and swarm control. So we might get to actually try that out. It'd be interesting. If nothing else, I will hopefully be seeing all of you later. Not sure about Sunday's stream up and coming. I know Sundays have been kind of getting canceled left and right due to a variety of things. Inky reasons on a couple occasions and some other stuff getting in the way. But hopefully we can do this Sunday and get progress made on the Starbound story and such. Yeah. When talk gets going, talk gets going. God damn it, Zed. No, it's not going to be the catch-all, but it's only where it applies, even if it does apply a lot. Mega Paladin. Yeah, hopefully we can do Starbound. Been kind of missing it. Oh man, he's even got a Metroid helmet. That's cool. That's super cool. Alright. Enough rambling. Let's go ahead and get this raid started. So, Thursday viewer spawns, maybe Sunday Starbound, we'll see. But of course, until the next time, remember, keep your core strong. Don't let me rip it out, apparently, with the way I go after them. And your eyes bright. And I'll see you next time. So Rush. I don't know. I'm bumbling. Gaze out. What? I do have a tendency to go for the core. You cannot tell me that I don't. Oh. Well, no, I don't do it in that way, but... God damn it. My mic's still on? Fuck. Shit. God damn it.